Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Obsessive Compulsive Gaming. I am the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, joined once again by my faithful manservant / factotum Bertrum. Say hello, Bertram.
Hello, Bertram.
And this is our full playthrough / livestream for Pussy. I mean, Stray. Haha, I always get those two words confused. So, we'll wait a moment for people to join the chat, and then the madness will begin. Bertram, put that gun down.
Oh, sorry.
You know, I've never held a gun myself. Well, not recently, though I was once quite the regular of what the Americans call gay bars. Now, of course, that's a different gun entirely, though just as lethal, as Freddie Mercury will attest. So, back to the stream.
Don't you have a driving lesson today? You know, to get your license back?
Ah, well remembered, Bertram.
Why did you lose your license in the first place?
Well, I'm not to be trusted on the road, Bertram. Reason number one why I no longer have a driving license. I once confused a steering wheel with my penis. I made a terrible mess, and the shopping centre needed new windows and staff. Reason number two why I no longer have a driving license. When I see a helpless old man or woman crossing the road, I have the uncontrollable urge to shout abuse at them and or run them over. Yes. Reason number three why I no longer have a driving license. I took my first car for a test drive in the local park. I didn't realize there was anyone there. It was bloody 5 in the morning. But upon checking my tires when I got home, I found what was left of the postman and several dog walkers. Luckily, I had some spare tires, so crisis averted. Ha ha! Reason number three why I no longer have a driving license.
Reason number 4, I think.
Ah, well spotted, Bertram. Reason number 4. I ran through a red light once. If only I'd remembered to bring the car. And my clothes.
When was that?
Let's see. 2007, I believe. Oh, yes, now I remember. I was on my way to pick up Heavenly Swords.
Oh, I like that game.
Do you know, Bertram, that women have told me in the past that I have a Heavenly Swords? If you know what I mean. I say Heavenly Sword, but it's more Heavenly Dagger. No, Heavenly Penknife.
Heavenly Needle?
No, Bertram. You're not allowed to make fun of my penis. Only I'm allowed to make fun of my penis.
Sorry.
'Twas an amusing joke, though.
I think we should be talking about the game more.
I did not ask for your opinion, Bertram. Just eat your bloody sandwich and keep quiet.
I don't have a sandwich.
Well, pretend. And if you interrupt me again, I'm going to kick you so hard you'll end up in outer space.
Oh, I always wanted to go on a rocket into outer space.
Then why don't you? I'll pay. Just, promise me you'll send me pictures of any attractive aliens you find. Like ones with 3 breasts, or that horny alien out of the movie Species.
That movie came out in 1995.
Yes, a year I remember fondly as the year I met Dracula for the first time.
Oh, what was he like?
He sucked. By the way, Bertram, I woke up this morning with an alarming wound on my backside. Do you, know anything about that?
That's your bumhole, sir.
Ah, excellent, excellent. I have been looking for more storage space as of late.
Speaking of Dracula, I really liked that vampire show that had Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Ah, Sarah Michelle Gellar. She can put her stake in me any day of the week. Except Thursday. I see my psychiatrist that day.
I think you meant you'd put your stake in her any day of the week except Thursday.
Yes. Yes, thank you, Bertram. I made a little faux pas there. Ha ha.
Oh, that's okay. I do that sometimes when I eat spicy food. I'll just clean it up.
No, Bertram, I don't mean that I... No. Never mind.
Is this a horror game?
This is as much a horror game as I am a relatively normal human being who most certainly does not keep his wife in a cage in the basement. No, most horror games these days have you running away from a wanker in a Halloween costume.
I had to play hide and seek with a wanker last Halloween.
But you played that with me.
Oh.
Wanker indeed. Ha!
Well, at least you're a well-dressed wanker.
Yes, 'tis true. 'Tis true. So, to answer your question, Bertram, this is not a horror game. There is a distinct lack of blood.
Oh, that's a shame. You do love blood.
Yes, quite. Ever since that chap with the pointy teeth gave me that unattractive love bite on my neck, I've had such a craving for the stuff.
Oh no! You're turning into an umpire.
I think you mean a vampire.
Oh!
And never mention anything related to sports in my presence again. The only thing I hate more than games that don't let you customize your genitals is sports.
Noted.
And now for some impressions by yours truly.
Performed badly.
Shut up, Bertram. What is this? Blood. I hope this isn't Chris's blood. Let me take care of this. I found something. It's a weapon. It's really powerful. It's forest. he was pecked to death by a crow or something.
I didn't know who I was until I put on the mask.
You want to know how I got these scars? My father was a drinker and a fiend. Never danced with the devil in pale night. Jack is dead, my friend. You can call me Joker. Beavis and Butthead, you're expelled. Inside you, they call me Revolver. Ocelot, Shadow Moses Island, where this all began. Brother, we are not simply copies of our father anymore. Snake.
Please stop.
Shut up, Bertram. Actually, I think I can do that maid impression even better.
I didn't know who I was till I put on the mask. That sounds just like me.
What are you talking about, Bertram? Sounds absolutely nothing like you. Listen to it again.
I didn't know who I was until I put on the mask.
I see what you're talking about, Bertram. Yes. Sounds awfully like you. Let's compare. Right, Bertram. You do your impersonation of Bane from The Dark Knight Rises.
Okay. I didn't know who I was till I put on the mask.
Yes, Bertram, I think my impression is far, far better. Ladies and gentlemen, it would appear that a vampire has just crawled into my room and bitten me somewhere out of sight. While I attend to that, yes, Bertram here will entertain you the only way he knows how, by talking bollocks.
Nice weather we've been having. No, not really. So, I'm, Bertram. Perhaps you, already knew that. I like singing, gaming, obviously, but I'm also fond of a long walk. Well, I used to be before. I mean, well, you know. Do you think that being set on fire would be painful? I mean, I've been electrocuted, beaten, fallen down the stairs, broken every bone in my body, been run over, bitten by a badger and an otter at the same time, drowned, suffocated, asphyxiated, which is the same as suffocated, just fancier. I've been thrown, mutilated, stabbed, shot, winded, assaulted, cut in half, cut into quarters, glued back together, tied up, hoisted, hung, hanged, strangled, mugged, grasped. But I've never been set on fire. So, do you think it's painful? Oh look, O.C.G is back. Oh, look, O.C.G is back. O.C.G? 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 What are you babbling about, you miserable pile of bones in bad fashion? Oh, thank God. you're back.
And now for a word from our sponsor, Detective Penis.
That's, Peanuts, thank you. In my long and illustrious career, I have attended 56 murders, 73 robberies, 12 muggings, 4 bar mitzvahs, and 136 donut shops. I have apprehended 0 murderers. No burglars. I have almost prevented 3 arsons, but I have cautioned 42 homeless men for loitering, and I have issued 6 parking tickets, all of which remain unpaid. Now, some would say I am the worst police officer in the entire world, but, I disagree. I'm not a police officer. I'm a detective. I'm divorced, overweight, and way behind in my rent. But I do occasionally visit my neighbor, Owen, and watch reruns of Cops, MASH, or Sex and the City together. On more than one occasion, usually while drinking, I have broke down and cried into Owen's sweaty armpits. Apart from that, life is good. Life is good.
Why don't you tell us what you think about this game, Bertram?
Well,
So sorry, old chap, we don't have time for that. What is that garbage you're eating, Bertram?
a chocolate bar I found in the fridge.
What are you talking about, man? There was no chocolate bar in the fridge.
Yes there was, in that plastic container on the middle shelf.
You mean the container containing my stool sample for the doctor? Oh, good Lord. Bertram, spit that out right now.
But it's so tasty.
Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick. Let's just move swiftly on. So, Bertram, you previously asked me in our last session, how does one spot a zombie? So, I've done a little bit of research, just for your benefit, Bertram, and I have here 3 ways that you can conclusively identify if someone is a zombie or not. Number 1, they will have a bad use of the English language. Now please, Bertram, do not confuse a zombie with a drunk Scottish person. I mean, I can see how it could be confusing, but they will often speak, how can I demonstrate? They'll make lots of noises. Now, would you like me to repeat that, Bertram? They'll make lots of noises, often combined with this gesture, or perhaps this gesture, or this gesture, maybe even this gesture. But the thing that will give away that it's a zombie will be the... Okay, number 2, they will have awful personal hygiene. Yes, no doubt they will smell similar to something like the armpits of a fat Xbox fanboy. Or like that little bit of skin between your genitals and your anus. Yes. Number 3, they will have a penchant for brains. And what that means, Bertram, is they like to eat brains. So you'll be perfectly safe should a zombie apocalypse ever befall us. So, they will make noises like, they will have bad hygiene, and they like eating brains. So, I hope you took that all in, Bertram, because there'll be a test next,
Does this game have aliens in it?
No, Bertram. It has 1,000 rent boys doing handstands.
Oh, really?
No, Not really. Pay bloody attention, and you'll know if this game has aliens in it or not.
Speaking of aliens, what do you think is the better film? Alien or Aliens?
Event Horizon.
That's not one of the Alien movies.
No, it's not, Bertram. It's better.
Oh, I actually quite enjoy Alien Resurrection.
And that's why no one likes you, Bertram.
That's not true. Your mother adores me.
So she does. I forgot that bitch was still alive.
That's not very nice.
Don't act so shocked, Bertram. You know that I hate my family.
I thought you liked your Uncle Roderick.
What? The man who ate his own children and set fire to 6 churches in England. He's okay, I suppose. Did I ever tell you that he has an insect fetish?
Fetish? Is that the name for people who like killing insects?
No. It's the name for people who like having sex with insects.
Is that a thing?
Oh, yes. It's very common. When I was 14, I walked in on my father having sex with a grasshopper. I've not been the same since.
Oh, my! Did you know they're making a new series of Game of Thrones with a cast of skeletons?
I did not. What's it going to be called?
Game of Bones.
Oh, I thought that was the name of the pornographic version of Game of Thrones.
No, I believe that's called Game of Boning.
I see. I think Game of Thrones would make an excellent RPG game.
What does RPG mean again?
Role-playing game.
Oh, like when you make me dress up like a secretary and you dress up like a stern business owner. Who?
Yes, just like that. Remind me to tell you the meaning of the word secret when we're done with this walkthrough. Moving on. And oh, while I remember, dear viewers, if you want to see more walkthroughs, reviews, and gaming news presented in 43 FPS, then remember to subscribe to the channel.
What does FPS mean again?
Frames per second. So, for example, films are usually presented in 24 FPS.
Films. Like when you make me take off all of my clothes and cover myself with peanut butter while you film and...
Yes, just like that. Does the phrase, "this'll be our little secret," mean nothing to you, Bertram?
What does secret mean again?
Oh, never mind. I'm afraid the time has come, Bertram. It's time to tell the good people of Britain why I wear these sunglasses. And sadly, the truth is I wear these sunglasses because I am blind. Really? No, not really. The actual reason I wear these sunglasses is because I have lasers inside my eyes. And should I remove these sunglasses, you would be destroyed with said lasers. Really? No, not really. Did you know, Bertram, that taekwondo. I have a degree in bitch slapping. But for some bizarre reason, I still punch like this. I'm like a geriatric with constipation. Look again, Bertram. You see what I'm saying? And don't even get me started.
How rude of me. I haven't even properly introduced myself yet. Well, dear viewer, my name is Professor Reuben Crowley, but you will know me as O.C.G, the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer. Now, some people would describe me as a disgrace of a human being, and I'm inclined to agree with them. Yes, I am. In my youth, I was what you might call a paranormal investigator. When my darling wife Sarah died, my quest to discover life after death became somewhat of an obsession. But alas, she had been sick for a very long time. Constipation, you see. Consumption. I remember first meeting Sarah like it was 22 years ago. She couldn't resist me. After all, how could any woman resist this tall, dark, handsome, paranormal investigating love machine? Yes. Shall I continue? I think I became interested in the realm of paranormal investigation not to find proof of life after death, but simply to find my Sarah and tell her again that I liked her a lot. I know tragedy all too well. I have known nothing but rejection and despair. You see, it started when I was very young and my parents died. They taught me everything I know. Son, my mother would say, there are only two things in this life you must remember. Keep away from priests and liquor. Now, the night that they met their end was on their 124th wedding anniversary. Daddy, my father, took Mother to dinner. But alas, when they were walking home, they crossed a busy road and were stabbed to death by an alcoholic priest. Over the years, I have been everything. From a serial killer to a detective, a Satanist to a vegan, a bastard to a cannibal. To fill the time, I started gaming and masturbating. Gaming while masturbating. A lot of repetitive strain injury, as you can imagine. So now I am O.C.G, the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, streamer, YouTuber. I've become rather obsessed with not only gaming, but taking over Twitch itself, and then I will rule the entire world. That's my evil laugh, in case it wasn't obvious.
Before we carry on with the playthrough, here's a message from our sponsor.
We have a sponsor?
We do? I promised Edwin I'd let him say a few words.
Edwin? As in your perverted brother, Edwin? The man who holds the Guinness World Record for the longest sustained erection?
36 years and counting. Yes. much further ado, may I present my brother, Edwin Waxter. Oh, thank you, brother. I'll spank. Oh, I mean, thank you later. So, dear viewer, I'm going to tell you my foolproof strategy to conquering any beat-em-off, beat-em-up game. Are we ready? That's what she said. Ho, ho, ho. Now, to conquer any beat-em-off, beat-em-up game, all you have to do is treat your controller like a beautiful woman. Yes. Hit random buttons and magic will happen. Oh. Now, if you'll excuse me, Mustache, I've got a date with a juggler, and I hear he has a lovely set of balls. Ho, 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 oh my, oh no, oh my. Ha, ha, my brother Edwin, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, he scares me.
Oh, don't worry, Bertram. Just, never turn your back on him and your rear will be safe.
What?
Oh, nothing. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Bertram. Edwin will be coming to stay with us for a while.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. Something about him being on the run or hiding or some other nonsense. I said you could sleep in your bed, Bertram.
Oh no!
Oh, yes.
Oh no!
Oh, yes.
Oh no!
Oh, that's quite enough of that.
Why does your brother have a different surname than you?
Well, you see, because Edwin took his wife's surname.
What? He's married? Who the hell would marry him?
Well, he's not married in the conventional sense. You see, Edwin was the first man in history to marry his own scrotum.
His scrotum has a name?
Oh, yes. Wilhelmina Waxter. Willie for short.
Oh, I'm sorry I asked now.
Do you remember Rayman, Bertram?
Oh, I don't like Rayman.
Why?
He stole my last chocolate bar.
Bertram, have you been drinking the bleach again? You know as well as I do that Rayman is not real. Therefore, he could not have stolen your last chocolate bar.
But I saw him. It was the middle of the night, so I couldn't get a good look at him, but he was standing by the fridge, and he was completely naked.
That was me, Bertram.
It was?
Yes?
Why were you naked?
Well, you see, I often like to take raw meat from the fridge and rub it against my body.
I see. Have you been drinking the bleach again?
Shut up, Bertram. The point is, Rayman is not real. He is a video game character. Ooh, that reminds me. Lara Croft is coming round later to clean the conservatory. Please note that Stephen Hawking was not harmed in the making of this live stream. But that's because he's dead. A bold statement, you might be thinking, but so is stating that my wife has more hair on her bottom lip than I do. It doesn't make either statement any less true.
I'm getting peckish. Do you think that shop on the corner will have any Twinkies? I had one of them in Florida once, and I suddenly suddenly have a craving.
This is Britain, Bertram. We have everything here. I mean, for God's sake, I once saw a shop selling imported boxes of Cocoa Pops. A product that we've been able to get here for centuries. And this particular shop went to all the trouble of importing bloody Cocoa Pops. And then had the gall, had the nerve to charge 3 times what they usually sell for. Bloody Cocoa Pops for the same price I could buy condoms. Extra large condoms. Extra large condoms. And while I'm ranting, I was on the PlayStation store last night, and do you know there is a game for sale there where you play as a slice of bread? A bloody slice of bread. Not even a sandwich. A piece of bloody flipping bread.
What is it called?
I am bread.
Oh, catchy.
It most certainly is not catchy. Oh, that reminds me. Did I tell you that I once saw a shop selling imported boxes of Cocoa Pops? A product we've been able to get here for centuries. And this particular shop went to all the trouble of importing bloody Cocoa Pops and then had the gall, the nerve to charge 3 times what they usually sell for.
Yes, you did tell me. Less than 2 minutes ago, in fact.
Ah, well, that's okay then. Now remind me when we're done with this stream to blowtorch my underpants.
Okay. Can I ask why?
No, you may not. Well, if you must know, the dryer has broken down.
Oh, I see. So, how is this game that you're playing?
Well, it's about as much fun as tucking your sausage between your legs and talking like a girl.
That's funny.
Oh, thank you, Bertram.
Do I get a prize?
Oh, that won't be necessary. Now get back in your cage. Actually, hold that thought. Let me kill this imbecile first.
You rang?
I did not ring, Bertram.
Oh, I thought you were calling for me. You said imbecile, and that's what you usually shout at me when you want something.
Yes, that I do, but not this time. Back in your cage, imbecile.
You rang?
Go away. Where was I? Oh, yes.
I hope the actors in this game were paid a lot of money.
No, I don't think so. Some of the actors in this game are women, Bertram. Women don't get paid, do they? Well, not unless they are women of ill repute, shall we say.
Please note, O.C.G. nor anyone at Obsessive Compulsive Gaming actually believes that statement to be true.
Well, mostly. Don't get me wrong, Bertram. I love women. I've married 4 of the bloody things. I mean, people. People. But frankly, I don't trust them.
Why?
Well, you remember that time I holidayed on Coney Island?
Oh, yeah. Isn't that when you were bit by a bearded lady?
Yes, quite. Thank the Lord I hate children, because I won't be having any time soon.
Oh, yeah, she bit you thingy.
Don't remind me. Every time I urinate, the toilet looks like that bloody elevator from The Shining.
Oh, yeah.
Quite. So, dear viewer, if you feel sorry for me and my, problems downstairs, feel free to send me a cash donation or just subscribe to the channel. Do it. Do it right now, or I'll send a panther to your house. And not a nice panther, but a feral, pissed-off panther.
Are you playing this game online, O.C.G?
I have absolutely no desire to play online, Bertram. Frankly, I'd rather put my penis in a very sharp cheese grater.
Why, O.C.G?
Only homicidal maniacs, or children, or homicidal maniac children play games online, Bertram.
Oh, what a dangerous world we live in.
Quite. Just the other day, a child called me a "see you next Tuesday."
Oh, what an odd insult. Was he on drugs?
Probably, but you don't understand. He called me a C-U-N.
Oh, I get it. Well, you are.
What did you say?
Nothing. Does this game have zombies in it?
No, Bertram. It has 1,000 bloody ballet dancers doing the splits while singing The Winner Takes It All. You can see, can't you? So you should be able to tell if this game has zombies in it or not.
I was bitten on the pee-pee by a zombie once.
I know I'm going to regret asking this question, but, how did a zombie bite you on the pee-pee, Bertram?
I think it was a zombie prostitute.
Well, that makes perfect sense. We've all been there.
Oh, did a zombie prostitute bite your pee-pee?
No. She stole my wallet and then flushed my trousers down the toilet.
Oh, I see.
Speaking of prostitutes, I visited a dominatrix once. Wasn't a lot of foreplay or intercourse. And can you believe she didn't even have any biscuits?
Oh, bitch.
I was a guest in her brothel, and I wasn't even offered so much as a glass of milk or a digestive. Well, that will be the last time I'll be visiting her.
Because she was so inhospitable?
No, because a grand piano crashed through her ceiling last week, killing her.
Oh!
You know, Bertram, I consider myself to be something of a psychic.
A psycho?
No, Bertram, not a psycho, a psychic. It means that I can read people's thoughts, predict the future, that kind of thing. So, for example, I know that in exactly 3 seconds I am going to urinate in my underwear. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. And there we are. Psychic, just like I said. And another thing. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, it has suddenly occurred to me that I have left my wife in the oven. While I attend to that, my manservant here will entertain you with some jokes. Bertram, if you would.
Jokes. My girlfriend and I made love. She asks me, what just happened? And I said, you just got boned. Boned? a skeleton. I was once walking around a boatyard, and some idiot took me and hung me from the mast like a bloody flag. I think he was a pirate. You know, cause I'm a skeleton. Yeah. Skull and crossbones? No? Yes, I was very fond of my mother. I loved every bone in her body. Bone? Because I'm a skeleton? My cousin, never stopped eating. He weighed a skeleton. Skeleton? Ton? 'Cause he was a skeleton and he weighed a ton? When skeletons make love, do you think they say, "Who's your bone, daddy?" You know, bone? Because I'm still a skeleton. I was very fond of my mother. I know I've told this one, but it's different. Listen. I was very fond of my mother. I loved every bone in her body, especially mine. Nothing? Really? What's fat, ugly, and has no sense of humor? O.C.G.
What was that?
What's fat, ugly, and has no sense of humor? O.C.G.'s mother.
What was that?
Nothing. Oh, I'm hungry.
Oh, that reminds me. I put a slice of carrot cake in the fridge last night for safekeeping. And when I checked this morning, it was gone. Do you know anything about that, Bertram?
Well, a homeless man came to the front door this morning, and he asked if we had any food, so I...
You gave him the carrot cake?
Yes?
Excellent, Bertram.
Why are you so happy about that?
Because, my accident-prone manservant, I had planned to send that very slice of cake to my in-laws. So, I added something extra to the ingredients.
And what was that?
Poison. But killing a homeless man is just as satisfying. Homeless people are damned annoying. They stink too.
Oh no!
You did a good thing today, Bertram. As a reward, I will wash my own backside from now on.
Oh yay! O.C.G., did you know that I went to a water park once? I say water park, but what I really mean is, I took a bath once.
Oh, fascinating.
Are you being sarcastic?
Good Lord, no.
You are being sarcastic.
No, I'm not.
Now you're being argumentative.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Let's just move on before people start throwing fruit at us and booing.
I got smacked in the face with a banana once.
Oh, God, I hope that's not a euphemism.
What's a euphemism?
It's a country.
Oh, really?
No, not really.
What's the title of this game we're playing?
I forget. Let's just call it Nonsense and Poppycock, Bertram. Nonsense and Poppycock. And you enjoy the word poppycock. 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 Poppycock.
Are cocks male chickens?
Yes, they are.
Oh, I like cocks.
Of course you do, Bertram. Of course you do.
O.C.G, I found this adorable frog in the garden. You should kiss him and see if he turns into a prince.
Oh no, I'm not falling for that. Again, I was hospitalized for 6 days the last time. The bloody nurses had the nerve to laugh at me.
Because they couldn't believe you would be so stupid as to kiss a frog?
No, because I slipped on a bushel of grapes in the ward.
Oh!
And I actually had the audacity to sue the hospital.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. You're a chap some would describe as disingenuous. Didn't you ask a prostitute for a refund once?
Yes.
Why?
Well, the product was defective.
And by defective you mean?
Dead.
I see. You do have some very odd fetishes, O.C.G. Why don't you tell us all about them?
Well, naturally, I would love to explain them to you, but sadly, I don't have the time, as I have an appointment with my gynecologist in 10 minutes, because my vagina has been giving me jip.
Okay. If you were to make a video game, what would you call it, O.C.G?
I would call my video game Jesus Christ in Nail Me to the Cross Again and see what you get, motherfucker.
Oh, ha ha!
Yes, I am bloody hilarious.
Offensive too.
Very. I once gave Gordon the Goofy Gorilla an enormous wedgie and drew a penis on his head while he was sleeping.
Oh, whatever happened to Gordon the Goofy Gorilla?
Well, I believe he was shot by the hunter out of Jumanji.
Oh no!
Don't be too sad, Bertram. He was turned into a wonderful rug.
Oh, that's not any better. Now people can walk all over him.
People were always walking over Gordon, especially that wife of his, Petra, the professional prostitute.
Speaking of professional prostitutes, can we watch Star Wars later?
What the hell does professional prostitutes have to do with Star Wars?
Because, some professional prostitutes like Star Wars?
Ah, you know, I've never been much of a Star Wars fan, but Star Horse, well, that's much more my thing.
Well, that's because you're a pervert.
How have you known that I am the latest in a long line of perverts, Bertram? My father was a pervert. My grandfather was a pervert. My great-great-grandfather was a pervert. My great-great-great-grandfather...
Was a pervert?
No. Surprisingly, he was an artist.
Oh!
Yes. Apparently, he was quite shit.
O.C.G, Didn't you have an affair with a Smurf once?
No. You're getting confused about that time I had an illicit encounter with one of the Care Bears.
Oh!
I do enjoy those old children's shows. Speaking of children, definitely not for children. So, don't let me catch any of you children out there watching this.
What if you can't tell they're a child?
Do you mean if a child is wearing a false mustache?
Yes.
I don't know. Where did the child acquire the false mustache?
They bought it from a man selling false mustaches on the streets.
Well, then provided the child is wearing a false mustache, they can watch this playthrough.
What if they're wearing a false beard?
I'll get back to you on that one. I must say, Bertram, this game is pretty as a picture.
What picture?
Most likely a picture of Ava Green.
With clothes on or off?
Oh, definitely off.
Oh, yeah, that is a pretty picture. You don't have a copy of that picture by any chance, do you?
I have 1,246 pictures of Ava Green, and you can't have any of them.
Oh!
You know, Bertram, I procured this game for free, and I definitely did not shoplift it from my logo game. Nope, absolutely not. You know, I haven't seen value for money like that since I got 75% off at my local massage establishment.
Isn't that a brothel?
Yes, Bertram, it is. Why don't you say it a little louder? I don't think my wife quite heard you.
Isn't that a brothel?
I was being sarcastic, you crumbly biscuit.
Oh! So tell me, how did you get 75% off?
Well, my lady of choice had recently been in an unfortunate helicopter accident and was now simply a head on a stick.
Oh!
She had a mouth on her, I can tell you. Ha ha ha.
And not much else, it would seem. Doesn't your wife disagree with this little hobby of yours?
Well, she doesn't know. My first wife found out, so I did the natural thing and plotted to murder her.
And did you succeed in killing her, I mean?
Sadly, not. The stupid woman managed to flush herself down the toilet before I got the chance to put my plan into action.
How? How does one flush themselves down the toilet?
Well, it's more common than you might think, Bertram. Though usually just with small people. I heard Peter Dinklage had a close call while taking a toilet break on the set of Game of Thrones. Why aren't you laughing, Bertram? What are you doing?
I thought I saw a raisin on the ground, so I ate it.
And?
It was actually one of Bertie's poo-poos.
Remind me again, who is Bertie?
My mouse.
I hope that's not a euphemism.
I don't know what that is.
Well, it's a... You know what? Never mind. Oh, yes, Bertie, that thing you keep in your pockets.
That thing is called Bertie. It's like Bertram, but it's not.
Thank you for educating me on that, Bertram. Could you and your mouse please pay attention? How are you supposed to laugh at my jokes if you keep getting distracted with raisins?
It was a poo-poo. At least I think it was.
You leave the thinking to me, Bertram. I'm the brains in this operation. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm just off to stick my fingers in a wall socket. I've run out of coffee, and I need a little boost. Ow! That hurts. Ow! That hurts. Ow! That hurts.
You heard him, dear viewer. He's the brains of the operation.
Shut up, Bertram, and telephone me an ambulance. I appear to have electrocuted myself.
What about the stream?
Oh yes. Well, let's finish the stream first. What the fuck is this game? What the actual fuck is this game? What in the name of hell is this game? Bugger my biscuit. Bugger an ostrich. Bugger a great white shark. Bugger the queen. Bugger the prime minister. Bugger the president. Bugger Abraham Lincoln. Oh, bugger me. Bugger you, Bertram. I hate swimming. I hate climbing. I hate playing this game. I hate everything. I hate macaroni cheese. I hate horror movies. I hate pornography. I hate you, Bertram. Where is that ostrich? Bugger an ostrich. Who the hell are you? Excuse me. Don't interrupt me while I am speaking. What in the name of Isaac Newton is this game? Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Say goodbye, Bertram. Say hello, Bertram. My name is Reuben Crowley, and I have just soiled my underpants. My name is Professor Reuben Crowley, and I must use the bathroom. Post haste. My name is Reuben Crowley, but you may call me the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, Streamer, YouTuber, Lunatic. I am quite bad. I'm sorry, what was that? I'm sorry, were you just saying something? I'm sorry. I've forgotten what I'm saying. Where am I? Who am I? Did you know, Bertram, that I was spit roasted once?
What? Really?
Oh, yes. Back in my university days. Good times.
Oh, how kinky.
Kinky? Oh, no. Ha ha. It wasn't that kind of spit roast. You see, myself and a few of my fellow students were on an expedition in the jungles of Peru when we were suddenly kidnapped and almost roasted alive by a group of natives. That's where the spit roast came into play.
Oh. However, did you escape?
Ha! Escape is my middle name, Bertram.
I thought your middle name was Buttercup.
Touché. Basically, we were rescued by someone with a whip.
Indiana Jones?
No, a dominatrix, I think.
Oh.
Speaking of dominatrixes, dominatrixi? What the hell is the plural for dominatrix? Oh, never mind. You'll never guess who I met in my favorite brothel in town.
The Pope?
No, I don't think you'd find the Pope there. There isn't any children. No, I met Harry Potter.
Oh, I love Harry Potter.
Indeed. I can see your erection from here.
I don't love him that much.
Did you hear, Bertram? Apparently Barney the dinosaur is now a raging drug addict.
Oh my! You take drugs, don't you, O.C.G?
I don't think an omeprazole and the occasional drop of heroin in my coffee classes as taking drugs.
Don't you also take Viagra?
Yes, I do. But not for the reasons you might think. You have seen my mutant of a wife, after all.
Then why do you take Viagra?
Well, you see, ever since this bloody pandemic started, I have been so paranoid to open doors with my hands. So, instead, I pop a Viagra and let my Colonel Mustard do the work for me.
You open doors with your erection?
Well, you don't have to put it so graphically.
What if you have to pull the door open?
Well, no fear there. My Colonel Mustard is very flexible. Sturdy, too.
Oh my!
Quite. I must say, Bertram, this game we're playing is as pretty as a picture.
Any picture in particular?
A picture of my Aunt Violet showering, touching herself in secret places.
What?
A picture of Rip Torn eating a toasted bagel with mayonnaise leaking out of the sides. Ha ha.
I think Rip Torn is dead.
Oh, ha ha, even better.
What?
Nothing. Do you know who else is pretty as a picture, Bertram? Lena Headley, who you might remember as Cersei from Game of Thrones. Did you know, Bertram, that her son in that show was played by Peter Dinklage?
I think he was her brother.
Bollocks! No man could be that small. He was clearly playing a child, wasn't he?
I'm afraid not.
Good Lord. Good Lord. Whatever next? An all-female version of Ghostbusters?
That's already been done. Back in 2016, in fact.
Oh, good Lord. Good Lord. Let's move on before I say good Lord again.
You just did.
Shut up, Bertram.
Ladies and gentlemen's toilets, thank you very much for watching my stream. 'Tis fabulous, isn't it? And aren't I the most handsome man you have ever seen? I beg your pardon. Well, that's just rude. Are you hearing this, Bertram? Bertram! Wake up, Bertram! Ugh. Good help is so hard to find these days. You know, I think Bertram was a village idiot in a past life. Regardless, thank you very much for watching the stream. Feel free to continue to watch the stream and laugh at my jokes. All of my jokes. They're very amusing.
Remind me when we finish this, Bertram, to berate my wife about the quality of her pancakes.
What's wrong with her pancakes?
The question is, what's right about her pancakes? Like her breasts, they are much too flat for my liking.
I saw a frog once with massive breasts.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
I thought so.
Though I have had a toad in the hole once.
Bertram, I've told you before, I have no desire to hear about what you do and do not put up your backside.
But...
No, Bertram, I will hear no more about it.
But...
I like inserting foreign objects into my backside as much as the next chap, but you don't see me running around telling everyone about it, do you?
But...
No, Bertram, we are moving on. Oh, that reminds me. We need to play Battletoads again. Maybe we'll stream the whole bloody thing. Did you know, Bertram, that the original Battletoads is the reason I don't have grandparents anymore?
Oh? Were they so addicted to the game that they ignored you, and thus you decided to never speak to them again?
No. The original game frustrated me so much that I decided to murder the first two people I saw after smashing my controller against the wall. Now, sadly, my grandparents were babysitting me that day.
Oh my! So you murdered them?
Well, I wouldn't put it so graphically, Bertram. Let's just say I tore off their heads with my bare hands and then proceeded to shove said heads up their own backsides.
Oh my!
Yes, quite.
Isn't there a remake of Battletoads on the Xbox?
How dare you say that name in front of the PlayStation 5? Oh no, look, now you made him cry. Apologize, Bertram.
Sorry?
Good man. Don't you worry, PlayStation 5. Daddy will play with your slots when this playthrough is done.
You're a very strange man.
Oh, I know. Did you know, Bertram, that I first played this game when I was no taller than Peter Dinklage?
Oh, wow. And how tall are you now?
Can't you tell? You're looking at me, you idiot.
Oh, yeah. This is embarrassing. Beam me up, Scotty.
Beam me up. Have you been watching Star Trek again?
No.
Bertram!
But I love it.
I told you what happened to me when I attended that Star Trek convention in 1993, didn't I?
Yes.
I can't even look at a Klingon without having traumatic flashbacks.
Remind me what he did again.
Well, it was 1993. I was in attendance at a Star Trek convention in the great city of London. I brought a guest with me. 'Twas my favorite teddy bear.
What was he called?
He was called It Rubs Solution on its skin.
And did he have a surname?
Yes, it was, or else it gets the O's again. But I just called him Bill for short. Anyway, long story short, I accidentally dropped Bill, and as I reached down to retrieve him, a bloody Klingon appeared from nowhere, trampled Bill, and then just walked away.
Oh, bastards.
Bill was in tatters, clinging to life. I attempted to administer CPR, but the damage was done. Bill died in my arms.
And that's why you hate Star Trek?
Yes, I have never recovered from Bill's death.
I'm surprised your mother didn't buy you a new teddy bear.
She did. That same day, in fact.
Then what's the problem?
Well, I've never thought of it like that before. You're right, Bertram.
Does that mean I can watch Star Trek now?
Absolutely not.
Oh.
Wait a minute, are you eating again?
No.
Liar! Is that my cheese sandwich?
That depends. Did you leave it in the fridge with a note on top of it that said, Reuben? What does Reuben mean? Is it a made-up word?
That's my name, you idiot!
Oh. Would you like a bite?
Keep it! I'll punish you later.
Oh.
Who the hell is that? Oh, it's you. The bitch is back. I know I am not referring to Bertram.
Oh.
I am referring to my mother-in-law, who just at this very moment has returned home with this week's shopping. No doubt one item she's bought is an extra-large tub of Vaseline, or as you Americans call it, KY jelly. It's not that the woman is particularly kinky, so I can only guess she has purchased it to remove the stick she seems to have up her ass. Anyway, oh, did you see what I did there, Bertram? Bertram?
Huh?
In the game, did you see what I did?
I was busy.
Busy? Busy? Too busy to watch your master? I am the greatest YouTuber who has ever lived. I hold the Guinness World Record for having the smallest, I mean the biggest penis in the entire world. What could you possibly be busy doing? Let's hear it.
I was reading the obituaries hoping that I'd see that my Uncle Herbert had died a violent death.
Aw, that's so sweet. I'm so proud of you, Bertram. Here, take my hand. So, what did your Uncle Herbert do that you would want him dead?
He urinated on my hand.
Get your fucking hand off of me. Let's move on. Quickly, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Obsessive Compulsive Gaming. I am the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, joined once again by my faithful manservant / factotum Bertram. And this is O.C.G. Reads the worst quotes from 50 Shades of Grey. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are most definitely doing that. Now, since I can't show any clips from the movies of 50 Shades of Grey, in the background you will notice some retro gaming footage because, why the hell not? Right, Bertram?
Yeah?
So, without much further ado, let's do this. Now, please note, these quotes are not going to be delivered in any kind of context. I'm not going to tell you who is saying them. I'm just going to read the lines, and hopefully it will be damn amusing. So, here we go. Number 1. Suddenly, he sits up and tugs my panties off and throws them on the floor. Pulling off his boxer briefs, his erection springs free.
Oh my!
Yes. Number 2. Desire pulls dark and deadly in my groin. Because where the hell else would it pull? Apart from your groin, I mean. Come on. Number 3. He reaches between my legs and pulls on the blue string. What? And gently pulls my tampon out and tosses it into the nearby toilet. Holy fuck, sweet mother of all, jeez. Well, the least that's said about that one, the better. Number 4. I light up the white ball and with a swift, clean stroke hit the center ball of the triangle square on with such force that a striped ball spins and plunges into the top right pocket. I've scattered the rest of the balls. Number 5. Don't you like the butt draw?
Not really.
No, it wasn't a question, Bertram. I was reading a quote. Number 6. Argon. It rings a distant bell from chemistry class. An element, I think. Number 7. I sit up and reach for the orange juice, drinking it down too quickly. It's delicious, ice cold, and it makes my mouth a much better place. I've absolutely no idea what that could possibly mean. Number 8. Dr. Green is coming to sort you out. Because I hate condoms.
It's my body.
It's mine, too. Why am I... Number 9. He said such loving things today. But how long will he want to do this without wanting to beat the crap out of me? That's a good question. How long? Number 10. If I can stay calm. Number 10. My subconscious looks on with approval. Her normally pursed mouth smiling, and I am the supreme puppet master. Yes, quite. Number 11. I flush.
You're quite alright, O.C.G.
I'm fine, Bertram. Right, let's try that again. Excuse me, most unprofessional. Number 11. I flush. My inner goddess is down on bended knee with her hands clasped in supplication, begging me. Number 12. My inner goddess is beside herself, hopping from foot to foot. Number 13. My inner goddess. Are you seeing a pattern here, Bertram? My inner goddess fist pumps the air above her chaise launch. Number 14. My inner goddess stirs from her 5-day sunk. Number 15. My inner goddess is doing the meringue with some salsa moves. Number 16. Oh look, haven't heard this combination of 3 words before. My inner goddess is doing a triple axle dismount off the uneven bars, and abruptly, my mouth is dry. Number 17. The remaining sub-clauses of this clause 15 are to be read subject to this proviso and to the fundamental matters agreed in clauses 2 to 5 above. I've no fucking idea. Number 18. Suppose he returns with a cane or some weird kinky implements. Yes, indeed. Number 19. Mentally grinding. No, that's wrong, not grinding. Mentally girding my loins, I head into the hotel. Number 20. He's my very own Christian Grey popsicle.
What's a popsicle?
I think it's akin to an ice lolly, Bertram.
Oh!
Number 21. Feel it, baby. Number 22. You wore my underwear.
Did that shock you?
Yes. Number 23. The elevator whisks me with terminal velocity to the 20th floor. Number 24. I push open the door and stumble through, tripping over my own feet and falling head first into the office. Double crap. Me and my 2 left feet. Number 25. And from a very tiny, underused part of my brain, probably located at the base of the medulla oblongata, near where my subconscious dwells, comes the thought, he's here to see you. Number 26. His gaze is intense. Oh, humor gone. and strange muscles deep in my belly clench suddenly. Number 27. That night, I dream of dark places, bleak white cold floors, and grey eyes. You know, Bertram, because it's 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, yeah!
Number 28. This boy, and speak now. Damn you, 50 Shades of Grey. His voice is warm and husky, like dark melted chocolate fudge caramel, or something. That's funny. You described my voice likewise. Number 29. Ah! I cry as I feel a weird pinching sensation deep inside me as he rips through my virginity. Oh my, quite. Number 30. I'm so glad I decided to wear my best jeans this morning. Number 31. I must be the color of the Communist Manifesto. Whatever the hell that means. Number 32. I am all gushing and breathing, like a child, not a grown woman who can vote and drink legally in the state of Washington. Number 33. He has a coffee, which bears a wonderful leaf pattern imprinted on the milk. How do they do that? I wonder, idly. That's a very good question. How the hell do they do that? Do you know, Bertram?
No.
Number 34. Well, if you were mine, you wouldn't be able to sit down for a week after the stunt you pulled yesterday. You didn't eat. You got drunk. You put yourself at risk. Yes. Number 35. My hormones are racing.
Oh, are they?
Bertram, it's another quote. Understand, get with the program here. Number 36. Grabbing it quickly, I squirt in double quick time. I feel so naughty. It's such a thrill. Who knew someone could get so aroused by brushing their teeth, Bertram? Really? Number 37. Oh my. Sweat and body wash and Christian. It's a heady cocktail. So much better than a margarita. And now I can speak from experience. No, I don't get it either, Bertram. Number 38. And there it is. A white helicopter with the name Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. Written in blue with the company logo on the side. Surely, this is misuse of company property. Number 39. My subconscious has reared her ugly, snide head. Number 40. Not fair. I'm sure we're almost done. Maybe. Number 40. Does this mean you're going to make love to me tonight, Christian? Holy shit! Did I just say that? His mouth drops open slightly, but he recovers quickly.
No, Anastasia, it doesn't. Firstly, I don't make love. I fuck. Hard.
Splendid. Number 41. Why are we looking at a playroom? I am mystified. You want to play on your Xbox, I ask? He laughs loudly. What else are you supposed to do in a bloody playroom apart from play Xbox and PlayStation? Nintendo. Program Anastasia, really? Number 42. Christian Grey just sent me a winking smiley. Oh my. very easily impressed, isn't he? Number 43. Why hasn't he given me back my panties? I steal into the bathroom, bewildered by my lack of underwear. I know exactly how she feels. I often walk into the bathroom, and I myself am bewildered by my lack of underwear. Number 44. My anxiety level has shot up several magnitudes on the Richter scale. Number 45. How could he mean so much to me in such a short time? He's got right under my skin. Literally. Number 46. Put the chicken in the fridge. This is not a sentence I had ever expected to hear from Christian, and only he can make it sound hot. Really hot. Put the chicken in the fridge. How did he say it to make it sound hot? Put the chicken in the fridge, baby. Put the chicken in the fridge. Put the chicken in the fridge. I have no idea how he said it. Number 47. I like your kinky fuckery, I whisper. No, I should have said it like this then. I like your kinky fuckery, I whisper. Yeah, better. Number 48. Christian, you are the state lottery, the cure for cancer, and the 3 wishes from Aladdin's lamp all rolled into one. Almost sounds too good to be true, eh? Number 49. My subconscious has reared her somnambulant head. And if you don't know what the word somnambulant means, dear viewer, might I recommend a dictionary? And finally, number 50. Oh, the sweet agony. His hands clasp my hips. He sets a punishing rhythm. In, out, and he reaches around and finds my clitoris, massaging me. Oh, jeez, I can feel myself quicken. So, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the 50 absolute worst lines from 50 Shades of Grey. If you enjoyed this little video of mine, don't forget to give me a thumbs up. If you haven't enjoyed it, well then, feel free to give me a thumbs down. Don't you dare forget to subscribe to this channel and like this video and turn your notifications on. But remember the single most important thing I always tell you, dear viewer, and that is to always stay obsessed with gaming. Say goodbye, Bertram. Goodbye, Bertram.
What was the name of that anime show you were watching this morning, O.C.G?
Ah, 'twas Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, the Hinokami Chronicles.
What does Kimetsu no Yaiba mean?
It means don't feed the prostitute while it's hibernating.
Really?
Well, how the hell should I know? I don't speak anime. Did you know, Bertram, that I was once considered a slayer of demons?
Demons? Really?
Oh, you know, demons, women, same thing.
Didn't you tell me once that your sister was a demon?
No. She was possessed by a demon. There is a difference.
Which is?
Well, a lot of projectile vomit, a potty mouth, and a fetish for crucifixes.
Oh, O.C.G, what's a wet dream?
Well, it's when, how do I put this without sounding crude? Aha! Do you remember that time you spilled a glass of milk in bed while you were dreaming, Bertram?
You mean that time you spilled a glass of milk in bed while you were dreaming?
Whatever. Anyway, a wet dream is like that. Except the milk comes out of your penis.
Oh! I must say, O.C.G., this game you're playing is very exciting.
Put your trousers back on, Bertram. And get that rash looked at.
Did I tell you, O.C.G., that the hunchback who lives down the street got a pet rabbit for Christmas?
What? Someone gave that poor hunchback an actual vibrator? There's some sick people in the world.
No, it's an actual pet rabbit.
Ah, speaking of rabbits, I have never had one as a pet. But I did once hold a Playboy bunny in my basement for 3 weeks.
Oh, yeah, Claudia. What happened to her?
Well, I lost the key to the basement and she starved to death.
Oh, I can see now why you've never had a rabbit as a pet.
I never had a rabbit, no, but I did have a great white shark.
I never thought you looked like the type of chap who would like sharks.
Well, appearances can be deceptive, Bertram.
Yes, as you learned when you brought your 4th wife home on your wedding night.
I did wonder what that bulge was sticking out of her underpants. Or should I say sticking out of his underpants?
And the fact he was called Brian and had a beard didn't set off alarm bells?
Well, you know that my eyesight is not what it once was. At least I let the chap sleep in the basement until he could find somewhere else to live.
And whatever became of your 4th wife / husband?
Well, you see, I lost the key to the basement. Again. And he starved to death.
I'm noticing a pattern here. O.C.G.
Yes?
I was watching a film earlier, and someone said his brother was inbred. What does inbred mean?
Well, Bertram, tell me, do you kiss your mother on the lips?
Yes.
Then you, sir, are inbred. Just like yeast. Sorry, that was a baking joke.
I don't get it.
Well, because bread contains yeast, therefore yeast is in bread. You know, in bread. Never mind. You know, this is just what I need on a day like today. Gaming never fails to make me smile.
Would you like to tell me about it?
Yes, Bertram. When I play video games, my mouth moves in this very uncomfortable shape.
No, I meant, would you like to tell me about your day?
Ah, I see. I knew that. Well, firstly, my doctor cancelled my annual colon examination. You know how much I look forward to that.
Indeed.
And then secondly, I managed to crash the car into some idiot's house.
What idiot's house?
Ours.
Oh.
In my defense, I forgot to put on my glasses.
Let's...
Well, that last crash crash doesn't count.
You were driving the wrong way on a one-way street.
Well, I saw no sign.
Yes, because you forgot to put your glasses on that day as well.
Oh, details.
You're going to kill someone one day. You're going to kill someone else one day.
Well, let's just continue with the gaming before I suffer an aneurysm.
Oh, wouldn't that be a shame?
What was that?
Nothing.
By Jove.
By Jove?
I just found a Bakewell tart in my underpants.
Oh, can I have some?
No.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to my little video. You have no idea how humbled I truly feel to have you here with me. One of my loyal fans. Well, not yet, that is. Not until you hit that bloody like, subscribe, bell button thingy. Go on, do it. Yes, I'll wait. Hit the button. That's right. Yes. At the bottom of the screen, you see the little icon that looks like yours truly. Just click upon that, and you'll be subscribed to my madness. Then you can stay up to date with all my latest videos, because after all, dear viewer, I do happen to put content out on a pretty regular basis. I think I put out more content in a day than I use the bathroom. So yes, well done you again for watching my video. You are very welcome. Now back to the review.
I, topped up your drink for you.
Thank you, Bertrum. You are useful after all.
Oh, that's the second time you've said that this week.
When was the first?
The other night when you told me to come into your bed and touch your...
Thank you, Bertram. I think that will be all. Go and play with, Mystic Meg.
Who?
Never mind. So, back to the game. Get out of the way, you idiot. What are you doing?
Oh, I remember. She was that old woman who predicted the lottery numbers.
Well done, Bertram.
I had quite a crush on her.
I take back my well done. Shut up, Bertram, and never speak again. And now a message from our sponsor. Yours truly, me. Ladies and gentlemen's toilets, thank you very much for watching my stream. 'Tis fabulous, isn't it? And aren't I the most handsome man you have ever seen? I beg your pardon. What? That's just rude. Are you hearing this, Bertram? Bertram! Wake up, Bertram! Ugh. Good help is so hard to find these days. You know, I think Bertram was a village idiot in a past life. Regardless, thank you very much for watching the stream. Feel free to continue to watch the stream and laugh at my jokes. All of my jokes. They're very amusing.
What are you doing?
Well, isn't it obvious, Bertram? Can't you see that I have clearly died, and I'm waiting for the Grim Reaper to come and take my soul to heaven?
Really?
No, not really, Bertram. We're still waiting for this bloody lighting technician to get here. When did you say he should arrive? He was supposed to be here 6 hours ago.
Lighting technician?
Yes, you know the one you were supposed to call today.
Today?
You did call the lighting technician, didn't you, Bertram?
Of course. Just give me 1 minute.
Bertram? Bertram, where are you going? Get back behind Betty. Cold lighting technician. I bet that's exactly what's going on here. Why am I talking to myself? Oh, bugger me senseless.
Bugger Me Senseless? Isn't that a film?
I don't believe so.
Oh, really? You see, I thought I heard you quoting from it last night.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
When you were in the shower, I thought I heard you say, "Bugger me senseless."
Yes. Well, you see, I dropped my soap. Yes. And you know what I'm like. So I've been trying to limit the amount of swearing I do. So instead of saying shit, I say it, bugger me senseless. Yes.
Oh, really? I thought I saw a gentleman exit the bathroom before you. I think he was dressed in a clown outfit and...
Fine, I confess. I have a fetish for clowns. Are you satisfied?
Were you satisfied?
Oh, ha. Let's just focus on the bloody stream. But... yes.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Did the clown let you honk his nose? His actual nose, not his...
Shut up, Bertram. As a matter of fact, he did. So, anyway, back to the stream. Focus on the stream. Don't concentrate on what Bertram's saying. He's going to ask you stupid things, I'm sure. Yes, playing the game.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
When the clown, did confetti come out?
Shut up, Bertram. As a matter of fact, it did. Right, back to the game. Let's play the game. Don't focus on anything that's going on around you. Yes.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
How funny was the clown? On a scale of 1 to 10.
Shut up, Bertram. And you as well as I know that the only person I find funny is me.
I have a question.
Haven't you tortured me enough?
Did the clown ram a custard pie onto your face? If you catch my meaning?
I am not going to answer that, Bertram.
Oh, please.
No, you're a very sick man.
Says the man with a clown fetish.
Touché. That reminds me, you can turn the oven off now, Bertram.
This doesn't look like a chicken.
Well, that's because it's No from next door. That'll teach that little bastard to call me an old bastard. Can you believe he was shouting that at me from his own garden?
I think he might have just been calling for his dog.
His dog?
Old bastard? That's his dog's name.
Oh, damn it. Quick, Bertram, close the oven door. We'll get rid of the body later.
Then what are we going to have for dinner?
Weren't you listening? I said we'll get rid of the body later.
Oh! Boy, oh boy! Oh, that reminds me. Today's stream is sponsored by the phrase, boy, oh boy.
And a special thank you to our other sponsor for this video, Suck It and See. The only sex toy that doubles as a telescope when you want to spy on that hot new neighbor of yours. So go ahead and suck it and see.
Wasn't that featured on Dragon's Den?
It was, Bertram. That it was. So, I thought it might be fun to try something out while we play this game.
Oh, God. What are you planning?
Well, do you remember that story I was working on?
No, absolutely not. You cannot read that.
How did you know that's what I was even considering?
Because you're fucking crazy?
I resent that. But Bertram, even you have to admit that the subject matter fits this game perfectly.
Well, actually, it doesn't, but...
Perfect! Let's begin.
Oh, may the ground open up and swallow me whole.
Ha, here's hoping. So, dear viewers, let me regale you with a little tale I have been working on for a while. So, here is the world premiere of Trevor, the transvestite T-Rex.
Oh, kill me now.
Shut up, Bertram. Once upon a time, 65 million years ago to be precise, the world was filled to the brim with dinosaurs. They were very much like the human race. They like to eat, poop, sleep, make love, but the teenage dinosaurs mostly spent their time fighting with their friends over which was the best, the PlayStation or the Xbox.
They didn't have...
Shut up, Bertram. Now, I myself have built a time machine just last week and traveled back to this time and beheld with awe the sheer size of these prehistoric animals. I'm not exaggerating when I say that the T-Rex had the largest kernel mustard I have ever seen. And I was fortunate to come across one in the middle of its mating ritual with a triceratops of, shall we say, low moral standing. Yes, dear viewer, sex workers existed even 65 million years ago. Anyway, I was fortunate enough to be standing under the T-Rex when he pulled his kernel mustard out of his companion and...
I told you to cut that part out.
And I told you to shut up, Bertram. But we're not here to talk about me, dear viewer. No. We are here to learn all about Trevor, the transvestite T-Rex. Trevor was born a long time ago. His mother was just a dirty hoe. She sold her son for lots of drugs. The dealer threw in a lovely rug. Trevor was raised by lots of girls. They styled his hair, put it in curls. Trevor then found he was aroused when he was dressed in a nice blouse. Yes. Trevor enjoyed his head in bows, obsessed with the Rocky Horror Show. He padded his bra with caveman shit. Can't think of a line here that will fit. Trevor was fond of scrambled eggs. He tucked his meat between his legs. To all the boys, he was a catch. They put their meat right up his hatch.
Hatch? Do you mean bum?
It's a complex narrative, Bertram. Read into it what you will.
Yes, hedge means bum. Continue.
Trevor took drugs, just like his mum. To fund this vice, he sold his rum.
Rum? Did you mean bum again?
No. Trevor had amassed quite a collection of rare and delicious rums.
Did they have rum 65 million years ago?
Absolutely not. But I'm using what we writers call creative license. Yes.
Ah, okay. Continue.
Where was I? Oh, yes. Trevor took drugs, just like his mum. To fund this vice, he sold his rum. His dealer was a filthy brute. Made Trevor become a prostitute.
Oh no, not the same one you saw when you...
The very same, Bertram. Isn't it amazing?
So what happened next?
Well, after contracting a whole manner of exotic diseases while selling his trade, Trevor eventually went mad and bit his own tail off, and then used it to suffocate himself to death. And thus, Trevor, the transvestite T-Rex, was no more.
Oh, what a sad ending.
Oh, don't feel too bad for him, Bertram. His spirit now lives in transsexual Transylvania.
Oh, that's nice.
You really are a sentimental sausage, aren't you?
Well, you've got me worse than that.
Yes, Bertram. Now let's move on.
Nincompoop, idiot, moron,
Yes, Bertram, let's move on.
imbecile, ignoramus, dummy.
Yes, Bertram, I get the point. Let's move on.
I used to actually think my name was retard. You called me it so often.
Shut up, you spastic!
And I thought that was my surname.
Bertram, if you shut up right now, I'll give you a cookie. No, 2 cookies. Thank you. Can I just say that you are looking particularly awful today, Bertram?
Oh, thank you. I'm in a good mood. I booted up my Nintendo 3DS. You know, I forgot how good Mario 64 is.
Don't say that too loud, Bertram. Just in case Miss PlayStation 5 hears you.
Oh, is she the jealous type?
Oh, very. I was on the Xbox yesterday, and she threw a DualShock 4 controller right at my bollocks.
Oh, ouch.
Yes, quite. So let's skip it down with the Nintendo chat, eh?
I will do.
Thank you, Bertram. Here, have a biscuit.
But that's a dark biscuit.
Yes, who's a good boy? You are. You are a good boy.
I'm not eating that dark biscuit.
Eat it. Eat it.
No.
Spoil sport. Fine, I'll eat the bloody thing. Oh, good lord, that tastes dreadful.
Ha ha.
Shut up, Bertram, you bastard.
That's £1 you have to put in the swear jar.
What?
You said bastard, so that means you have to put £1 in the swear jar.
Well, you just said it. That's £1 you have to put in the swear jar.
Oh, shit.
Correction. £2. which coincidentally was how much I paid for a second-hand copy of Mario 64 back in the early 2000s. Ouch!
Oh, what happened?
Bloody PlayStation 5 threw a hammer at me.
It's possessed.
Yes, we can call an exorcist later. Let's finish this playthrough.
The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you.
Bertram, I said we will deal with it later.
Okay. How about we play some Super Mario after this game?
Bertram, you idiots. What did I tell you about mentioning? Oh, shit.
O.C.G, why is the PlayStation 5 holding a knife?
Because we're in trouble. Run, Bertram, run!
Do you like retro-inspired platformer games, O.C.G? You know, games like Shovel Knight and, Curse of the Moon?
No. And let me tell you why, Bertram. So, here is O.C.G's guide to why all retro 8-bit platformers are absolute arse, or bollocks, whichever you prefer. Number 1, knockback. Enemies can knock you back and cause your character to fall into an instant death pit or spikes. Knockback can go to hell. Number 2, bosses with seemingly infinite life bars. You have to beat on these bastards harder than an obsessive compulsive masturbator. The boss fights can go to hell. Number 3, opposite to the problem with the boss fights, often our playable character dies in only a few hits, and is often as soft as I am watching the 50 Shades of Grey trilogy.
Oh, that's an erection joke.
You're absolutely right, Bertram. Well done, you. So, playable characters that die in a few hits can go to hell. Number 4, sequences when you ride a hoverbike. Does anyone remember Battletoads? Need I say more? Hoverbike sequences can go to hell. Number 5, my wife. Now this has nothing to do with video games. I really hate my wife. My wife can go to hell. Number 6, the stupid 80s Pac-Man level sound effects when you find health or a power pickup.
What sound effects?
You know. Ping. Boing. Gah.
Oh, I understand.
Good. So the bing sound effects can go to hell. Number 7. I don't have a number 7. Number 8. The same as number 7. Number 9. Enemies that fire projectiles at you constantly.
Oh, yeah, they annoy me. There was this one time, I was playing Ninja Gaiden, and...
Shut up, Bertram. So, enemies that fire projectiles can go to hell. And finally, number 10. To throw a grenade, you have to press 2 bloody buttons. Usually up on the D-pad and another button. Not only is this annoying, but what if you only had one finger on your hands? You would be fucked. And that's why I hate retro-inspired platformer game, things. Does that answer your question, Bertram?
Yes?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Obsessive Compulsive Gaming. I am the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, joined once again by my faithful manservant / factotum Bertram. Say hello, Bertram.
Hello, Bertram.
And this is O.C.G. Reads, the worst video game lines ever.
How do you know they're the worst video game lines ever?
Because I said so, that's why, Bertram. And as everyone who watches this channel probably already knows, the only opinion round here that matters is my own. So without much further ado, let's get down to it and start with number 1. That wizards came from... Now that stinker is from Destiny. Number 2. Jill. Here's a lockpick. It might come in handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you. And that's from the original Resident Evil. Number 3. Do you know where I can find some sailors?
No?
It wasn't a question, Bertram. I was saying a line. This time from Shenmue.
Oh!
Though I have been known in my time to often ask, do you know where I can find some sailors? Ha ha! Anyway, number 4. The cars parked in the city square. The top floor. Building at point A0063. He's there. And that stinker is from House of the Dead 2. Yes. What number are we on? Let's just say number 5. Number 5. Fool, you challenge me with trickery? I don't believe in magic. Onwards! And that stinker is from Dynasty Warriors 3. I bet you didn't know that, Bertram.
No, I didn't.
See? I knew you didn't know. Number 6. I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee. And that is from probably one of my least favorite games of all time. Skyrim, piece of shit. Number 7. You shall die by my arrow.
Your arrows are like you, weak and twisted. I fear them not.
And that is from Tenshu Stealth Assassin. You remember Tenshu, Bertram?
Yes.
I missed that series. Number 9. And I've no idea if I'm saying these numbers in the correct order, but who cares? Number 9. I have to stay alive and write this article before I die. And that particular piece of poop comes from Disaster Report. Never heard of it? Good, neither have I. Number 10. It was my destiny to be here, in the box. Now that is from Metal Gear Solid 3. Yes. Number 11. All your base belong to us. You have no chance to survive. Make your time. And that incomprehensible garbage is from a game called Zeroing.
Oh,
Number 12. I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. And that is from Pokemon Red Blue, which, I don't play the Pokemon games. No, thank you. Number 13. Now bear my Arctic Blast. And that is from Shining Force 3.
You don't say!
I do say. Number 14. You flaming idiots.
What did I do?
No, Bertram, that's the line. You flaming idiots. And that is from Dynasty Warriors. Number 14. Would you care for a splash of pigeon milk?
No, not really.
Again, Bertram, it's a line. This time from Animal Crossing. Number 15. I am Error.
Oh, hello, Error. I'm Bertram.
No, Bertram, that's the line from the game. This time from Legend of Zelda, The Adventure of Link. Number 16. A winner is you. And that's from Pro Wrestling. Number 17. And I like this one. I am the great mighty Pooh. And I'm going to throw my shit at you.
Oh, haha, that's funny, that one.
Yes, I thought you'd like that one, Bertram. And that is from Conker's Bad Fur Day, which is a pretty rude little game, so don't let your children play it, eh? Number 18. Oh, you were almost a Jill sandwich. And I'm sure most of you know what that's from, so I'm not even going to tell you. Number 19. Congratulations. You have completed a great game and proved the justice of our culture. Now go and rest our heroes. Now that, surprisingly, is from Ghostbusters, the game that came out for the NES back in the 80s, when apparently people couldn't speak English properly, so... Number 20. Please don't kill me. But I suppose you have to. And that is from a pretty rare little PlayStation 2 game called Michigan Report from Hell. A game I myself enjoy very much. Number 21. Die, worms. Together with this burning ship. Ha 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 ha. And that is from Grandia. Do you remember Grandia, Bertram? No. Number 22. Hold me if I'm dying. And vice versa, okay? And that is from Castle Shikigami 2. No, I've never heard of it either. Number 23. I'll burn you to death with these flames. How do you want to die? Rare or medium?
Sorry, I don't like roast pork.
Yes, that one makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. And that is from a game called Last Alert. Now, the next few lines are going to be completely out of context. I'm not even going to tell you what they're from. I'm just going to say them one after the other. And hopefully, it will be very amusing. And of course it will be because I'm the one saying them. So, here we go. Congratulations. This story is happy end. Thank you. I feel asleep. Shine gets. Don't do stupid. Sorry, I'm dead. You spoony bard. Hey dudes, thanks for rescuing me. Let's go for a burger. Ha 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 ha. I have fury. Bath. A year has passed since Bimmy and Jimmy defeated the Shadow Warriors. The president has been kidnapped by ninjas. Are you bad enough to rescue the president? Nozomi, do you know of any shops where sailors might go? You have dysentery. So, you want to get married now or what? Be careful.
Okay.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. The cake is a lie. 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 And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. O.C.G. reads the worst video game lines ever, in his opinion, which, as you know, is the only opinion. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to give me a thumbs up. If you haven't enjoyed it, well then, feel free to give me a thumbs down. Don't you dare forget to subscribe to the channel, like this video, and turn the bloody notifications on. But remember the single most important thing I always tell you, dear viewer, and that is to always stay obsessed with gaming. Say goodbye, Bertram.
Goodbye, Bertram.
Did you know, Bertram, that my wife volunteered to be a human pincushion once?
Volunteered?
Well, volunteered, forced to do it, whatever. Do you know it took 5 million pins to cover her incredibly large head? I won't tell you how many it took to cover her incredibly large stomach. Let's just say it was a lot. You know, Bertram, that woman has a problem with...
O.C.G, I think the toilet's blocked again.
Be quiet, Bertram. Can't you see I'm trying to watch the news here?
Oh, is it interesting? I've never seen the news.
Yes, very interesting, Bertram. It usually features some of my favorite things, including stories of violence and of sexual misconduct. In fact, instead of me telling you about it, why don't we sit down and watch the news together?
Must we? I was going to go watch an episode of Peppa Pig.
Yes, Bertram, we must. And who knows? We might grow as friends through, watching the news together.
Oh, okay. Good evening. This is the news. I am News, the newsman. Tonight's top story. A man has been arrested in Dorset, suspected of being a Scooby-Doo villain. Brian Marston had apparently been trying to scare the residents of a local nursing home while dressed up as a giant penis. Mr. Masterson was only unmasked when one of the residents' grandchildren caught him, in their words, going pee-pee. When asked to comment on his arrest, Mr. Masterson turned and said, in a very proud voice, that he would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for those meddling kids. In other news, a woman has been arrested under a suspicion of breastfeeding her husband in the middle of a McDonald's restaurant. When asked to comment on why she was breastfeeding her husband, the woman, who shall be called Anonymous, simply...
How unprofessional, Bertram. I've never seen a newsman laugh at one of his own stories.
Yes, indeed. Apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. It might have sounded like I was laughing at the news story of the woman breastfeeding her husband, but it was, in fact, technical difficulties. So, when the woman was asked to comment on why she was breastfeeding her husband, she simply stated that McDonald's did not have any milk, and her husband is partial to a glass of milk. Now, let's hear about today's weather from the weatherman. Go ahead, weatherman.
Right, we can turn this off now, Bertram.
Don't you want to hear about the weather?
Oh, no, Bertram. Let's just do what we're supposed to be doing and concentrating on this game.
Isn't it amazing that somehow the game has been playing itself while we did this whole comedic skit bit?
Yes, Bertram, remarkable. In fact, I suppose now's as good a time as any, but I've actually employed some help who is actually going to play the video games just whilst we go off on these kind of tangents where we do comical skits and the like.
Oh, you haven't introduced us?
Well, that's because, well, you see, the thing is, Bertram, in order for me to employ this individual, I had to somehow convince them that I was living completely alone.
So you didn't tell them about me?
No, Bertram, sadly not. So, when this new employee of mine, comes over to play the video games, you know, while we go off on our comedic skits, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, I would like for you to go into the closet and close the door, and not make a peep, not even stick your head out until said employee has left.
Does this employee have a name?
What are you talking about, Bertram? I've already told you their name.
Have you?
Yes, the employee.
Oh, is this a horror game?
Is this a This isn't a horror game, per se.
Who the hell is Percy? Is he your boyfriend?
Per se, Bertram. It's a figure of speech.
Oh, that's a relief. At the very least, is this game less scary than the stories you read me at bedtime?
Look, there is absolutely nothing wrong with a bit of 50 Shades of Grey before bed.
Yes, that's fine. But do we really have to reenact all the sex scenes?
Yes, Bertram, we do. Let's, maybe keep that between us in the future, eh?
Oh, okay.
Good man. Here, have a chocolate. So, dear viewer, I hope you're enjoying the stream. Now, this game is great. But if you don't like great games, then might I suggest you play Returnal. There's absolutely no greatness in that game, or fun, or even a coherent narrative.
Are we really still bitching about Returnal?
Bitching? Where did you hear that word, Bertram? Have you been watching the television again?
I plead the fifth.
Bertram, we are in the glorious nation of Britain. You can't use that nonsense here. You have no rights. You are not free. You belong to me. Anyway.
Do you think the Pope plays video games?
Oh, yes. Apparently, Call of Duty is his favorite, though I can't think why.
Don't young boys mostly play those games?
Oh, yes. Yes, they do, Bertram. Moving on.
O.C.G, there's a weird noise coming from the toilet.
We've been over this before, Bertram. When the excrement leaves your body, sometimes sometimes it can cause a splash in the toilet water. Now, of course, this depends on the size of said excrement, of course.
No, not that. It sounded like a woman shouting, "Help me!"
Maybe the toilet is haunted.
Oh, don't say that.
Keep quiet, Bertram. I am trying to play a game here. Tell me, how long have you been here? Well?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were talking to me.
I'm not talking to you, Bertram. I'm talking to this brick wall over here.
Oh!
Speak, brick wall, speak. He's not very talkative today.
Do you often have conversations with the brick wall?
Oh, yes, yes. We talk about everything from quantum physics to the latest episode of South Park.
Oh, wow. Excuse me a moment. Hello? Dr. Baxter? Bertram here. I think O.C.G has lost it. He's talking to a brick wall.
Who are you talking to, Bertram?
The toaster?
Well, you tell that bastard that he owes me money.
Will do. Please come quickly, Doctor.
Damn brick wall. I haven't met a worse conversationalist since my third wife.
It was hard to have a conversation with.
Bloody impossible. I eventually gave up and flushed her down the toilet.
Oh, that's what the noise is.
Oh, yes. She must be lodged in a pipe.
Why did you want to flush her down the toilet in the first place?
Well, she stole the last wagon wheel.
Isn't that a little extreme?
You know how much I love wagon wheels, Bertram.
True.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Obsessive Compulsive Gaming. I am the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, joined once again by my faithful manservant / factotum Bertram. Say hello, Bertram.
Hello, Bertram.
And this is the first video in a new series I have titled Controversial, in which I will be discussing subjects that I probably wouldn't usually discuss in my gaming reviews, etc. Now, some housekeeping things to get out of the way before I start talking and embarrassing myself and saying rude things, and people are going to get at me. Number one, this video, as you can probably tell by my voice, is humorous. It contains many inappropriate jokes. Jokes which I will improvise on the spot, aided by my manservant Bertram. Isn't that right, Bertram?
Yes?
That's the right answer, Bertram. Number two, if you feel that you will be offended in any way by a light-hearted look at a pretty serious subject, then don't watch the video, is my answer to you. Instead of watching the whole thing and then attacking me in the comments or sending me cartoon explosives in the post or, I don't know, calling me bad words, why don't you just save yourself the trouble and don't watch the video? Now, this is only aimed at people who do not have a sense of humor. For the rest of you, welcome. And the last point I'm going to make, today's video is going to be talking about ASMR. Now, this video is not aimed at people who legitimately, that's the key word here, legitimately use ASMR, which, as you probably already know, stands for autonomous sensory meridian response. Basically, it's to help people relax, unwind, and to induce relaxation. This video is not aimed at you people. Keep up the good work, and I hope you relax, unwind. A lot of people. I hope that didn't sound inappropriate. Anyway, now that I've got the housekeeping out of the way, let's get down to the video. So, as I have already hinted, in this video we are going to be talking about ASMR and how much it pisses me off, or to use a phrase from Family Guy, how it grinds my gears. And it does grind my gears. Just today I logged into Twitch, which I do on a daily basis, and I see the first thing that pops up is the recommendations for streamers I should be watching. And lo and behold, it's ASMR, and not legitimate ASMR, but the other kind of ASMR, and yes, I'm probably going to say ASMR 1,277 times in this video. But since I'm talking about ASMR, then I have to keep saying ASMR. Say it with me, Bertram.
What was the last bit again? Oh, yes. ASMR.
Well done, Bertram. Have a cookie. Anyway, the first thing that's recommended to me is ASMR streamers. And what do these streamers do if they are not performing what I consider to be legitimate ASMR? Well, I'm so glad you asked, dear viewer.
I didn't hear anything.
Shut up, Bertram. Now, without naming any names of particular streamers, a lot of the female streamers who do these ASMR streams basically are using it as an excuse to either lick a microphone suggestively, to make inappropriate sexual noises into said microphone in the hope that they can, inadvertent quote, entertain, unquote, their viewers. And I really feel there's absolutely no place on my gaming platform of Twitch or chatting platform. I know people don't just play games on Twitch, I'm fully aware of that. People paint, they draw, they chat, they play music, etc., etc. Well, I really do not feel there's a place for those types of ASMR streamers on Twitch. If I want to see a woman lick a microphone suggestively or make sexual noises into said microphone, then I will watch some pornography or visit a brothel. And I'm not against brothels. Please do not misunderstand me. I visit a brothel at least 2 or 3 times a week.
I think you mean 4 times a week.
Yes, whatever. 2, 3, 4, same thing. So do not misunderstand me. I enjoy visiting a brothel as much as the next chap or chapette. Bertram, do they have brothels aimed at women?
I don't know.
Ah, yes, something we will have to research for next time. So the point I'm making here, dear viewer, is I do not feel there is a place on Twitch for that kind of behavior, that kind of sickening behavior. And I certainly do not want to log into Twitch, which I use as my main gaming account. It's where I record my gameplay footage. When I stream, I sometimes stream through Twitch. Mostly to 0 viewers, but that's a completely different story. Anyway, I do not wish to have this kind of content recommended to me. I have never watched this type of content, apart from going in and looking at some people before making this video. video just so I could legitimately say it annoyed me. And like I have already said 2 or 3 times, this is not aimed at people who do legitimate ASMR streams. This is aimed at those who feel it is appropriate to get in front of a camera, half-dressed, usually with their hair in pigtails or wearing a bathing suit, and they, make odd sexual noises into the microphone. Now, I don't know about you, but that's more likely to give me an erection than it is to de-stress me. You understand? And while we're talking about bathing suits, etc., that leads me very nicely to the next kind of stream that I do not feel is appropriate. And please, before I continue, do not misunderstand me. If you like watching that kind of content, then knock yourself out. That's great. Good for you. There's lots of perverts in the world. I'm glad you're one too. But I don't like watching that kind of content. It doesn't sit very well with me.
You're a pervert, O.C.G.
Yeah, well, shut up, Bertram. So, the other types of streams I do not appreciate, and are recommended to me when I log into Twitch as well, are streams in which people sit in hot tubs. No, you didn't know that was a thing. Yes, it is. It really is. There are streams where women, mostly women, I'm sure some men do it too, sit in hot tubs. Just, let that sink in. You're going to sit and watch someone in a hot tub. Really? For what purpose, might I add? For masturbatory purposes? Are there not enough porn websites out there? Is the internet drying up on the porn front that we have to go onto Twitch and listen to people making sex noises into microphones and look at people sitting in hot tubs? Is that really what it's come to? Really? Is that what Twitch has come to? Because if it has, I will very quickly stop using the platform. And yes, I know some streamers have been banned for abusing the rules of Twitch, etc. But I logged into Twitch today, and there's plenty of people sitting in hot tubs making suggestive remarks. There's plenty of these supposed ASMR streamers making their sex noises into their microphones and licking their microphones, etc., etc. I could go on, but it would be like I'm reading you a chapter from an erotic novel. Yes. And this channel is not Obsessive Compulsive 50 Shades of Grey. This is Obsessive Compulsive Gaming. So, I don't usually like talking about non-gaming subjects, but since this one has infringed upon Twitch, which I 99.9% use as a gaming platform, then I felt the need that I could vocalize it. Plus, it might get some attention on my channel, and that's not a bad thing. Whether it's good publicity, bad publicity, there is no such thing as bad publicity. So, Bertram, would you like to add anything to the argument here? Nothing? Excellent, fantastic, let's move on. Right. I believe I have said my piece, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if you disagree with me, that's fine. And like I said, I'm not aiming this video at legitimate ASMR streamers. But on the hot tub subject, I don't think there's such a thing as a legitimate hot tub streamer, so let me just tell you that I think what you're doing is loathsome. Loathsome. I like that word, Bertram. Do you like that word?
What word?
Loathsome.
Yes, it's alright, I suppose. It's one of my top 10 favorite words.
So, feel free to comment below, dear viewer, if you have any opinions on the matter. But that was the first video in my new series. Ooh, controversial. And I hope that after watching this you'll think, ooh, controversial. But boy is O.C.G. right. And why? Because I'm always right. Except when I'm wrong. So, if you enjoyed this little video of mine, don't forget to give me a thumbs up. If you haven't enjoyed it, well then, feel free to give me a thumbs down. Don't you dare forget to subscribe to this channel, like this video, and hit that bloody bell notification icon thing. But remember the single most important thing I always tell you, dear viewer, and that is to always stay obsessed with gaming. Say goodbye, Bertram.
Goodbye, Bertram.
Splatterhouse, indeed. I tell you, Bertram, if you want to see what an actual splatterhouse looks like, you only have to come round to my parents' house at Christmas. I've never seen such a bloodbath. Year after year, inevitably some relative of mine gets drunk, and another relative will take them out with a turkey baster. I don't think I've actually told you this, Bertram, but my great-great-great-great-great-Aunt Delilah circumcised my great-great-great-great-great-Uncle Humphrey with only a wooden spoon. Yes, remarkable. Who knew you could circumcise someone with a... oh. So I said to him, look here, Governor, I in absolutely no way wish to have sex with your wife. For two reasons, actually. Number one, she's not incredibly attractive. Number two, the woman is a bloody zombie. Now, personally, sir, I don't know about you, but I prefer my women to have a little more meat on their bones. And do you know what he said to me then, Bertram? Just wait till you get a bloody load of this. He said... You know, I must say, this game is putting me in the mood to watch The Lion King.
You watch too many Disney films, sir.
How dare you, Bertram? There is no such thing as too much Disney.
Don't you have a Beauty and the Beast duvet?
Yes.
And, you have a Little Mermaid alarm clock?
Yes.
And, don't you masturbate to Disney erotica?
4 times a day, yes. What's your point?
Nothing. What's the difference between a remaster and a remake?
What do you think I am, Bertram? Some kind of expert?
Yes?
Oh. Well, quite right. Well, the difference between a remaster and a remake is... I'd say, is that an Inigo toy I see in our garden?
Stop trying to change the subject. It's okay to admit you don't know.
Me? Don't know? Ah, I've forgotten more than you will ever know, my dim-witted manservant.
Okay, so what's the difference between a remaster and a remake?
Well, that's quite simple. It's,
what?
Didn't you hear me? Oh, dear. Well, I guess you'll never know then. We have to move on. Yes. Did you know, Bertram, that I am 1/16 psychic? No, Bertram, it's not time for dinner.
Oh, how did you know I was thinking that?
You see? Psychic.
Oh, that's amazing. What else can you do?
Well, I can tuck my Colonel Mustard between my legs, so I look like I have a lady garden. Would you like to see?
No thank you, Buffalo Bill.
Oh, damn it!
Calm down, O.C.G. Wouldn't want you suffering another cardiac arrest.
Another cardiac arrest? When did I have a cardiac arrest?
About 7 seconds ago.
Good Lord! I didn't feel anything.
Well, that's because you're a heartless bastard.
Oh, I see. Jolly good then. Well, I suppose that's what happens to someone raised in a cult.
Oh, I didn't know you were raised in a cult.
Oh, yes.
Really?
No, not really.
Well, I was in a cult once.
Oh, I see. And what happened, Bertram?
Well, they all decided to kill themselves, so I escaped out the fire exit.
Oh, if only you'd stayed a few minutes longer. I could have been free of you.
What?
Ha! I jest. Mostly. So, what did this cult of yours worship?
Brown paper bags.
Oh, I see. Damn it! I need more coffee.
I'll get it.
Thank you, Bertram. You are useful after all.
That's the second time you've said that this week.
When was the first?
The other night when you told me to come into your bed and touch your...
Yes. Haha, thank you, Bertram. That'll be all. You know, I've been thinking, Bertram. We need to review more Call of Duty games on the channel.
Don't say the name.
What name? Call of Duty?
Never say that name. It said if you look into a mirror and say it 3 times, a swarm of adolescents will emerge and spew abuse at you.
Oh, thank you for warning me, Bertram. I'm also thinking we should get a dog.
You have a dog. Me.
Not quite, Bertram. You see, a dog is actually useful.
Well, what can a dog do that I can't do?
Lick its own genitals?
But that's not fair.
Because you don't have any genitals.
Oh, you think you're so funny.
I don't think, Bertram. I know I'm funny. Bloody hilarious, actually. Did you know, Bertram, that I once trained a dog to lift a grand piano with its nose?
That's a lie.
How dare you, Bertram? I would never dream of telling you a... Yes, it is a lie. I almost had you convinced, though, didn't I?
Not at all.
What was that? I'm a ball? Well, thank you, Bertram. I'm glad you enjoy my company, because I am the one and only. Ain't nobody else quite like me. I am the one and only. Don't forget the rest of the words.
Did we really require the singing?
There's always time for some singing, Bertram. You know, I remember fondly when that song came out, as I was still being breastfed.
But you were 17.
Yes? What's your point, Bertram?
You should have stopped at the singing. Now you've turned this stream into something sordid.
Have you watched any of our reviews, Bertram? I turn all of them into something sordid. Even the Disney ones.
Oh, yeah. That one viewer threatened to castrate you.
Oh, yes. Joke's on them. You see, I'm already circumcised.
Oh, I didn't know you were Jewish.
I'm not. You see, I got my Colonel Mustard stuck in the fridge door. I shouldn't be too harsh on that viewer, though. I believe they were a lesbian.
Oh, you care about our lesbians.
That's not true. I also care about escorts, prostitutes, glamour models, celebrities who don't wear bras, and then lesbians.
I'm completely lost.
You're just sitting still, Bertram. How the hell can you be completely lost? You know your way around this room.
No, I mean, in the game, I'm completely lost as to what's going on in the game.
Why?
Well, you were talking over most of it.
Yes, but that's what we usually do in these little full playthroughs, Bertram. That's the point. That's why it's called commentary. Otherwise, you would just have to sit and listen to the game. No one wants to do that. They would much rather listen to us speak about the game.
But still, I really don't know what's going on.
Okay, Bertram. I will try and explain it in the most idiot-proof way possible. Just for your benefit, of course, because you, sir, are an idiot. So, like we've already established, we play as Gungrave.
Beyond the grave.
Whatever. And we used to work for the organization that is led by the villain, Bloody Harry.
Oh, that's kind of like Bloody Mary.
I think that's supposed to be the point, Bertram. Anyway, he wanted to take over the organization, and we were his best friends. And when we refused to assist him, he murders us. When I say murder, he basically shoots us in the eye and then throws us out of an elevator.
Oh my!
Yes. Then 15 years pass, and the weird old man doctor that we've been seeing somehow manages to bring us back to life, so we then set off on a quest for revenge. So as you've seen in each level, we go through the level and then we face a boss at the end. Now all of these bosses work for the main villain.
Bloody Mary.
No, Bloody Harry.
Ah,
So basically our ultimate goal is to make it to a skyscraper tower thing in the middle of the city, and there we will face Harry and kind of, sort of, our old boss.
oh boss?
Yes, the boss above Bloody Harry.
Bloody Mary.
No, Bloody Harry. And this boss is called Big Daddy.
Oh my!
Yes, it is a rather evocative name, Big Daddy. I used to call my father Big Daddy, but probably not for the reasons that he's called Big Daddy in this game. Anyway, that's a story for another time. So basically, Harry has transformed his boss, Big Daddy, into a big monster thing which you see we fight at the end of the game. Do you understand a little bit better now, Bertram?
Yes. Can I go to the toilet now?
Oh, fine. Just don't you dare use my Friday the 13th themed toilet paper. That's for my exclusive use.
Okay.
Or the Texas Chainsaw Massacre toilet paper either. Again, that is for my exclusive use.
Okay.
Or the Nightmare on Elm Street toilet paper. That is for...
Your exclusive use, yes. Why do you have so many themed toilet papers?
Well, I don't really know. I kept getting them for Christmas, Bertram.
Oh, that explains it.
Now you can go off and do whatever you need to do in the toilet.
Okay, O.C.G.
Yes, Bertram?
Why are you dressed like that?
Well, Bertram, I thought that since we're going to be talking about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles today, I thought that I would dress myself like a teenager. Why? Do you not approve of my attire?
You look like someone's very uncool uncle.
Shut up, Bertram. Anyway, did I tell you about the story of the turtle and the hare, Bertram?
I don't think so.
Well, you see, the turtle, my dear manservant, turned out to be a serial killer. So he cut up the hare, put parts of his body in the microwave, and cooked him. Isn't that a lovely story, Bertram?
Not really. Do we have any snacks?
You're always thinking with your bloody stomach, Bertram.
That's not possible. You can't think with your stomach unless your brain is in your stomach, which it is not.
I know. It's an expression, Bertram.
You didn't answer my question. Do we have any snacks?
I might have half a Milky Bar in my underpants.
Why is it in your underpants?
It comforts me.
Okay. Can I have some?
Fine. Just, reach in and take it.
What?
Well, I'm a little busy here playing this damn game. So if you want chocolate, you have to reach into my underpants and take it.
Okay.
A little to the left. No, the other left. Right, move your hand 90 degrees.
Got it.
Bully for you. Now, eat your chocolate and let me get on with playing this game. You know, my brother's child is coming to stay with us this weekend, so this game might keep the little bastard busy.
That's not very nice.
What? Oh, ha ha. No, the little bastard is actually his name.
I didn't know your brother had children.
Oh, yes. He adopted this one on his recent trip to Transylvania.
Oh, I see. Isn't that where he married that ugly woman with the monobrow?
Indeed. My father always said, never, ever trust a woman with a monobrow.
Why?
He was stabbed to death by a woman with a monobrow. I don't know why she didn't use a knife like a normal person.
O.C.G., I was in the shower this morning, and something occurred to me.
You were in the shower? I think the last time you had a shower was 1974.
Yeah, anyway, I was in the shower, and it occurred to me that bollocks are so cute. Wait, am I allowed to say that bollocks are cute?
Yes. I have a particularly cute pair of bollocks myself. You may stroke them if you wish.
Maybe later.
Funny story. I once broke into Lara Croft's house and used her shower.
That wasn't funny at all. Didn't you chat up Lara Croft in a bar once?
I would never do something so common, so vulgar, so indecent. And If you must know, it was a restaurant, not a bar, and it didn't go well.
Did she slap you in the face?
No. She shot me between the legs.
Oh, ouch.
Yes, quite.
Have you ever been to New York, O.C.G?
No. Have you?
Oh, yes. I took my girlfriend to New York.
I never knew you had a girlfriend, Bertram. I didn't think you had the lung capacity to inflate a blow-up doll. Ha ha! What's your girlfriend's name? Made in China? Ha ha!
Yes. How did you know?
Oh, that's, lovely name.
O.C.G, I've just noticed this, but, why are you naked?
Well, because, apparently, as I have been sitting here playing this game, the invisible man climbed in through a window in the study, somehow snuck up behind me, and relieved me of my clothes.
Without you noticing?
Not only was he invisible, he was also a magician.
Oh, that makes sense. O.C.G, can Made in China spend the night on Saturday?
I suppose. I'll get out the bicycle pump. Ha ha ha!
But she's not a sex doll.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bertram. I apologize.
She is what is called a real doll. She's very realistic and has a vibrating lady garden and everything.
I retract my apology. Bertram, fetch me a monkey.
Right now?
Yes, right now. Have you got something better to do?
But it's the middle of the night.
Well, how else do you expect to procure a monkey from the local zoo unless it's during the night? You can't very well steal one during the day. Someone will see you.
You're fucking me.
Well, I didn't think you would notice.
Can I at least finish my sandwich first?
Yes, I suppose.
Fetch me a monkey. How do you come up with these schemes?
Because I am a genius.
A genius? What about that time my arm fell off and you thought that you could simply superglue it back in the socket?
It worked, did it not?
But now I can't move my arm. At all.
Well, at least it'll stop you masturbating. Isn't live streaming fun, Bertram? I haven't had this much fun since I slapped you with a fish.
You've never slapped me with a fish. Oh!
Well, I have now.
You're a very strange man.
Well, thank you, Bertram. It's something I'm very proud of.
I wouldn't be.
What was that?
Nothing. O.C.G.
Yes?
Do animals have genitals?
The hell made you ask that?
Just making conversation.
Of course animals have genitals. How else would they procreate?
I thought a stork brought the babies to, no?
You're an idiot, Bertram.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I meant to tell you, O.C.G, but you offended me earlier when you said, something offensive about me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bertram. I'll tell you a joke to make you feel better.
No, there's really no need.
I insist. So, what do you call a Terminator prostitute?
I don't know, O.C.G. What do you call a Terminator prostitute?
I'll bear back.
I don't get it.
You know, instead of I'll be back, it's I'll bear back. You know, because prostitutes often offer bareback, which means you don't need protection.
Protection? Like a gun?
No, you moron, like a con. You know what? Never mind. 'Twas a very funny joke.
I was watching a documentary this morning, O.C.G, and apparently the world is ruled over by lizard people. Is that true, O.C.G?
That's correct, Bertram. That is correct. But, let's just keep the fact that I just said that between us. I can't bear to get locked up in that asylum again.
Oh, yes. You told me horror stories about that place.
Oh, yes, yes. The food was nightmarish.
Didn't you also say you were forced to perform fellatio?
Good Lord, no, no. I befriended a god called Horatio.
Oh, oops, sorry.
And I wasn't forced to perform fellatio. I did it willingly in exchange for a bottle of gin.
Oh, you dirty swine.
No, not wine. Gin. Gin. G-I-N. Gin. Not wine. Gin. Nothing like wine. Not red wine. Not white wine. Just gin. Gin. Are you understanding me, Bertram? I am talking about gin. Bertram, you've fallen asleep again, haven't you? Bastard. Oh. Oh, 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 oh no.
I knew you were crying.
Shut up, Bertram.
I haven't seen you cry like that since that time you accidentally sat on my cactus.
Now tell our viewers that cactus is not some kind of euphemism.
Oh yes! Cactus is not a euphemism for my penis.
You should have stopped at the word euphemism.
You cry a lot playing video games, don't you?
Shut up, Bertram. There's nothing wrong with a man who was in touch with his sensitive side.
Well, you don't usually have a sensitive side.
Yes, but it's nice to pretend, isn't it? And I wasn't crying. A snake had crawled into my eye.
A snake?
Did I say snake? I meant dust. I got dust in my eye. Very painful dust. That's what made me cry.
Well, if you say so.
I do say so, Fraulein.
Did you know that the word Fraulein means young lady?
I know that. Why else do you think I've been calling our German next-door neighbor Ashley that for years?
But Ashley is a man.
Oh, bollocks. I've never seen a man wear as much makeup as Ashley does.
He's an actor?
And the man I keep seeing turning up at her home with roses?
He's a gay actor?
I'm going over to ask her myself.
O.C.G, no! O.C.G? O.C.G, and he's gone. Well, Well?
You might have been right.
What makes you say that?
Well, I walked into Ashley's house and I wish I hadn't. I saw what can only be described as bumming. I mean, courting.
Well, I told you.
Yes, enough of these shenanigans. Let's get back to the stream.
I can't believe I was right. Finally, now you'll have to treat me with respect.
Shut up, Bertram, you insolent retard, or I shall be forced to get my sword.
I've never understood people's reliance on swords.
Why?
Well, personally, if I was going into battle, I'd come with an entire pencil case full of pens.
Pens? And what the hell are you going to do with them? Write the enemy a bloody check?
No, I'd destroy them.
And what makes you think you could do that?
Because, like they say, the pen is mightier than the sword. Ow!
From this day on, your name will not be Bertram. It will be Village Idiot. Anyway, back to this game. So, dear viewer, what can I tell you about this game's development? Nothing. Do I think you should buy this game? Well, that depends on what you think of what we're showing here. But I can say there are worse things you can do with your money.
Like buy a hat that is much too small for your head?
How the hell was I supposed to know it was too small? I bought it online and the website said... Wait a minute, I'm going to get this page up. It's loading. No, I don't want to buy Tampax. Oh, here we are. The website says, and I quote, "One size fits all."
Well, I've been telling you for years that you've got a big head.
But that just means my brain is bigger than everyone else's.
As big as your stomach?
What's wrong with you today? You're not usually this hostile.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on my period.
Bertram?
Yes?
You really do suit the name Village Idiot.
Oh, thank you. Oh, by the way, the toilet is blocked again.
I'll telephone Ricardo once we are finished recording this little stream of ours.
Ricardo?
Oh yes, fascinating fellow. Murdered his father when he wouldn't finance his sex change.
Oh, sounds charming.
Do you know, Bertram, that I consider myself to be something of a medium?
What is a medium?
Well, it means that you can speak to the dead. So, for example, your mother has just at this very moment told me to tell you that you smell of dick cheese.
But my mother isn't dead.
Oh, damn it. Did I forget to tell you about that? Silly me.
How did she die?
Well, I forget the details. Something about a bear in heat, sexual assault, and your mother being found in 1,112 pieces.
Oh no, Mommy!
You can mourn later, Bertram. We have a game to finish playing.
Oh, I don't think I can. I'm struggling just to sit here.
You're struggling to sit here? Is it because I insist that you sit in an electric chair?
No, it's because I am struggling with my sexuality.
Oh. I don't really know what to say to that, Bertram.
Ha ha! April Fools!
What? April Fools? It's not April, you imbecile!
Oh yeah! So, what is this game about?
Well, we play as a random teenage girl who, struggling to come to terms with the death of her brother, becomes a prostitute / serial killer and goes on a rampage in a small mining town.
Is that really what this game is about?
More or less.
More or less meaning...
No, that is not what this game is about.
Oh, so what is this game about?
Well, if I told you that, there would be no point in playing the game.
Oh! So what's this game about?
I told you already, Bertram. If I reveal anything about the plot, there would be no point in playing the game.
Oh, yeah, I understand. So what's this game about? Ow!
I don't know if I told you, Bertram, but I have started reading Dante again. And no, not the Devil May Cry Dante. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here.
Isn't that what the sign in our bathroom says?
Yes, Bertram. My wife also has that tattooed on her lady garden.
Speaking of Dante, I got lost in the 9 circles of hell once. I got stuck between lust and gluttony. No, wait. It was McDonald's. Yeah, lots of fat people. Attractive staff, though.
That's nice, Bertram. Now, forgive me if I sound distracted, dear viewer. I am currently spying on my wife as she takes a walk in the garden with the man that I believe to be her lover.
I think they're kissing.
Be quiet, Bertram. If they hear you, the game is up.
Sorry.
What are you doing now?
Eating a sandwich?
Fine. Do it quietly. I can't see bloody anything.
Where are your glasses?
You stood on them, remember?
No, that's right. I don't know why I'm happy about that.
Because you take pleasure in my pain, apparently. Wait, what's my wife doing now?
I think she's urinating.
That woman has absolutely no pride. Keep your eyes peeled, Bertram. Bertram, are you now urinating?
I forgot to go before we left.
What's wrong with you people? We are gentlemen. Gentlemen do not urinate outdoors. Damn it! Now I need to go. Forgive me, dear viewer.
Wait. I think they're kissing now.
Let me see. Let me see, you idiot. They're not kissing. Can't you see that machete? The chap has obviously stabbed her.
Should we help her?
No. Let's not do that.
O.C.G, I know you're gaming, but have you seen my underpants?
Have you checked the washing machine, Bertram?
Oh, no, I didn't. O.C.G, they're not in the washing machine.
Well, have you checked the laundry basket then?
Oh, I never thought to look there. O.C.G. They're not in the laundry basket.
Have you looked under the bed then?
Oh, O.C.G. They're not under the bed.
God damn it, Bertram, why must you interrupt me when my favorite program is on?
You're watching a program and playing this game at the same time? That's amazing.
Yes, Bertram, I've always been known for my knack for multitasking.
What is this program that you're watching?
It's a nature documentary.
Oh, I love nature documentaries. Wait a minute. I don't recognize that animal. What's it called?
That, Bertram, is called the modern day gamer.
Oh, turn up the program. I want to hear what he's saying.
Okay, let me just twiddle with this knob here. And voila! Here we can see a gamer of the modern day. Look how he plays with his PlayStation 5. No, wait. It's an Xbox. See how he's sitting much too close to the television. See how his jaw is agape. See that he's drooling from the corners of his mouth. Let's go in closer and see what this gamer for the modern day is playing. Oh, he's apparently playing a game that has some Japanese women in it. And these Japanese women have massive knockers. I can fully understand why this gamer for the modern age has his jaw agape and drool coming out of the corners of his mouth. Let's attempt to ask this gamer for the modern age a question. I say there, gamer for the modern age. What exactly are you doing?
Gaming, yeah.
I see. And what is it that you're playing, Mr. Gamer, for the modern age?
Playing a video game.
I see. And how is the video game that you're playing in this, the modern age?
It's alright, I guess.
I see. I shall leave you to your gaming. Look now, dear viewer, how this gamer for the modern age hasn't even looked at me when I walk away from him. It is obvious he is far too engrossed in the game that he's playing. Look now, dear viewer, how this gamer for the modern age is scratching his nuts through the fabric of his shorts. Now, I believe that this gamer for the modern age is reaching for a beverage. What is this beverage? Let's go in and have a closer look. Ah, I can see it's a can of Monster that's now being gulped down by this gamer for the modern age. Now, I think, having quenched his thirst on that delicious can of Monster, the gamer for the modern age will require some sustenance. Let's see what he will choose to sustain himself upon. Is that a bag of Watsits I can see? Yes, it is. The bag of Watsits is being carefully ripped apart by the gamer for the modern age. See how he has emptied the contents of the packet of Watsits into a bowl. And for those of you who don't know what a bowl is, it's something rather similar to a bowl. Now, the modern gamer is picking up several Watsits at the same time. This shows a miraculous use of the ligaments in his fingers. But then again, we must remind ourselves that this gamer for the modern age is an expert when it comes to using the ligaments in his fingers. Because, after all, he must clutch a gaming controller at all times. And, no doubt, being a gamer for the modern age, he is a compulsive masturbator. Join me next week, when we shall be taking a look at another gamer for the modern age. I must say, Bertram, not only is this program educational, it's also damn entertaining.
Yeah, he used the word masturbate. Ha ha!
You're very mature, Bertram. Have I ever told you that?
What?
Nothing. Never mind. Let's get back to the game, shall we? Oh, did I tell you that my mother called me last night, Bertram?
Oh, what did she have to say for herself?
Well, surprisingly, very little. Cousin Oscar said more than that the other night, and he had a ball gag in his mouth and a duck up his backside. Don't ask. Oh, that reminds me, Bertram. If anyone calls here looking for him, you can mention the ball gag, but under no circumstances are you to mention the duck. Do you understand?
I think so.
Good man. Oh, and I watched Groundhog Day last night. Did I tell you?
No. Did you enjoy it?
You never bloody told me it was a horror movie, Bertram. Can you imagine reliving the same day over and over? Doing the exact same things, telling the exact same jokes, making love to the same right hand over and over and over.
Isn't that a normal day for us? We get up, get dressed, play a game, review a game, play another game, get undressed, get into the shower together, go to bed together, make love.
Yes, thank you, Bertram. I think I get your point.
What are you doing?
I am doing a crossword while we record this little stream of ours. It's not something I would normally do, but there is a substantial cash prize.
How substantial?
£11.50.
£11.50? You can't even buy a bowler hat for that.
Don't exaggerate, Bertram. It doesn't suit you.
But you exaggerate all the time. Every morning when you get up and go to the bathroom, you say, "Hello, my glorious massive penis," when your penis is in fact tiny.
Thank you, Bertram.
Microscopic even.
Yes, Bertram, I think we get the point. Gosh, this game has more enemies on screen than you'd find at a bloody wedding.
But they're not enemies at a wedding.
Well, it's usually family members at weddings, Bertram, so of course they're enemies. I imagine there's much more bloodshed at a family gathering than on a battlefield. When I was a child, my parents' house looked like Jack the Ripper's front room once Christmas and New Year had passed.
That's alarming.
That's it, 24 across. Something a woman carries in the home of a convicted sex offender. Alarm. Thank you, Bertram.
You're welcome. Oh, I like chickens. Do you like chickens, O.C.G?
Oh, yes. I've had love affairs with many a cock.
A chicken tried to kill me once.
Oh, how so?
Well, it was 2018. It was dinner time. I was enjoying a roast chicken when suddenly I started to choke.
Oh, another chicken tried to strangle you from behind in retaliation for the fact you were eating his gay lover.
No, I was choking on a chicken bone.
Oh, I see. I think the chicken has to be alive for it to be considered attempted murder, Bertram.
Oh!
I'm glad you survived, though. Mostly. Anyway, Bertram, I meant to ask you before we started, but, have you seen a particularly delicious-looking donuts?
I saw one at a Krispy Kreme once.
No. Have you seen a particularly delicious-looking donut here? In the kitchen, perchance?
No, I don't believe so. What does this particularly delicious-looking donut look like?
Well, it looks like a particularly delicious donut. And it's mine.
Oh, have you known it for long?
No. We just met this morning, actually. I was on my usual morning stroll when I glanced it in a window, calling to me like a prostitute in Amsterdam. I knew then that I must have it.
The prostitute or the particularly delicious-looking donut?
The particularly delicious-looking donut, of course.
office to the left hand and mark exclamation. Behold office to action conference signs. Office of use case no errors and speed. I can fix the left action conference signs. If I can use conference office, I'm good for help inside. Freeze, Freeze, Connection difference. To see the comfortable hoodie, feels comfortable to office head and learn from case. Rocket from hell and pizza. Do case, criminal case, suicide. Do office giveaway, hey, people. One case, 800.